Alright, so hello everyone, welcome back to another live trading session. I'm just going to quickly fix this. There we go. So let's get straight into it, shall we? So currently, Bitcoin is actually within this key level. I am actually looking for a deeper downside towards the major liquidity cluster that we have in this downside, and that's for gold. And we have about 142 million in this downside, 139 now. If we look in the 12-hour time frame, well, it's actually been swept. 60s. We may even continue even lower, 60.1k. But we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. So. Currently, structure not too clear. We've got some signals though. We've got Bitcoin buy 59.7, 59.3, TP1, we'll go TP3 61.3, and that is pretty much the resistance level. Actually, 61.3 is just under. So TP5 is 65k. Realistically, we could even go to 60.5-ish. So we are currently a little bit bullish on Bitcoin. So we'll see. And that was at 545. Let's have a look. Looks like we've obviously got some rejections from these highs right now. We'll have a look. Ethereum looks overbought right now. Higher time frames. Yeah, it does look like we're going to start coming in for this downside. I'm going to come in for the downside on Ethereum. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. So what was that? That was RSI. Yeah, you can see we're getting some rejections on this from this upper area. So we could come in for the downside on Bitcoin as well. For some reason our position is not seen. Yeah, we'll have to come in again on that Ethereum trade. go. Right, we'll have a look at Ethereum, Bitcoin as well. Yeah, like I said, I'm looking for downside on Bitcoin as well. We're not going to go too crazy on these positions. We're only going to put in kind of smaller positions for today. And then we'll have a look at Athena as well. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure right now for this downside actually. We'll come in slightly for Athena there as well. So yeah, we are currently looking for this downside. Currently looking for this downside. So we've got Athena, Bitcoin, and Ethereum positions currently on. Price is pretty volatile right now. Ooh, we're pushing a little bit too hard right now. I'm going to put stop loss above that high though for Bitcoin. Same for Ethereum. Yeah, we're already, look how heavily overbought we are already. And then Athena also right there. There we go. We're broken for this downside now. There was actually some pressure, but overall selling pressure was actually very strong. I am looking for a deeper downside right now for Bitcoin. Well, overall, everything. Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Solana, not Ethereum, Athena. So Ethereum is just pretty much at the entry level. There we go, Athena's pushing for this downside right now. Everything else is following as well. Ethereum's kind of balancing between our entry level and kind of a slight loss right now, you can see. It's pretty much, it's like bang on that entry level. Yeah, Bitcoin's coming for the downside as well. But buying pressure is kind of overpowering the sellers right now. You can see 51 to 49. Yeah, it's kind of stuck right now. So have we got any fresh liquidity for Bitcoin? Doesn't look like it. There's actually more clusters in this downside. We've got 33 million at 58.8k, then 58.5k, 25 mil. So you can see all these liquidity clusters in this downside. So it's mainly for the downside right now. But yeah, that's what we've currently got going on. Looking pretty good for the downside right now. Athena's up 130. Athena is up 130. We'll have a look on flow. So overall, for Bitcoin, we're looking, whales are slightly bullish, mid is slightly bullish, and then retail is slightly bearish. So yeah, we'll see how we go, We're in slight profit right now. Athena is actually pushing for this downside pretty nicely. Pushing for this downside pretty nicely right now. Bitcoin is pushing back a little bit though. It's kind of pushing this high again. That previous high, you can see. But Athena's doing pretty well. Athena is actually doing pretty well. Slight consolidation right now. We need to see a deeper downside. We need to see that deeper downside. There we go, there's some movement for the downside. got some more signals though. We've got some more signals. We want to see that continuation for the downside. We want to see that downside. Athena's doing pretty good, and like I said, Ethereum is literally like kind of dancing at the entry price. Ethereum is kind of dancing at entry price. And you can see we've got we've not actually failed to surpass that previous high, which is obviously good. Now Ethereum is within slight profit. We just need to see Bitcoin moving deeper for this downside right now. Yeah, we are slowly moving for the downside. You can have a look. You can see on flow. We're slowly moving for the downside. I'm just trying to see if we can see some kind of downtrend forming, maybe. Let's have a look. I mean, we've got a high there, a low, a high, and then I'm looking for a low, potentially at about 59,200. That would be very nice to see. Now the largest liquidity cluster is actually, let's have a look. Well, it's going to be these, but these levels have already been swept, so we could be looking at 53 million for 59.2k, and then we have 60.1k. So yeah, it's currently very slow, very slow movements. I'm not gonna lie, very slow movements right now. We've got a signal for pump fund, so it's pump fund buy, pump USDT buy. Entry is 1494, 1469. Let's have a look at pump fund. So we have, that was about 4 minutes ago, so 1494 and 1469. Currently we're at 1494.3. So we could be looking for TP, we'll go TP2, not be too risky. TP2 is 1557. So if we come in for a slight long position, and we go to TP 0.0015 57. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. There we go. And then we'll put stop loss just below those lows. Yeah, so it's just Athena that's within profit right now. Bitcoin's still kind of pushing. We're looking heavily overbought right now though. We was looking heavily overbought in this high, and now this high as well. So we'll see how we go. But yeah, like I said, overall, a further move for the downside is currently what I'm looking for. Yeah, Bitcoin's down about 217. Obviously, we've got a stop loss in this upside, so yeah, if we do actually come for this upside, we will get stopped out. So yeah, we'll see. Obviously, we don't want to be, you know, surpassing that high. So yeah, that's currently what we're looking for. For gold, actually, I do have. Let's have a look. Gold. I was actually looking to come back down towards 4K, so we'll be coming in for a position there. 4K. Just got to confirm it. There we go. 2.35K, and then stop loss will do 500. Yeah, Bitcoin's been stopped out right now. Bitcoin has been stopped out. Unfortunately. So has Athena, so has Ethereum. And that's because we've just seen a massive impulsive move for this upside. So yeah, not looking good, not good. But anyway, yeah, that pump fund trade's actually up to 217, and that was from our signal group. That's looking very nice, very nice. Gold's doing good as well. Gold is doing good as well. We are pushing for this downside right now. We're moving for this downside. Let's see it. We want to see these lows being swept, and that's exactly what just happened. So this was the area where we previously saw some support, as you can see, right here. So we've got some support there, some support here, and we've just swept those lows, which is good, which is very, very nice to see. And you can see that, well, our gold trade is now up about 200. So the pump fund trade, well, obviously if we kind of see price coming for the downside, on let's say on gold, we'll most likely see pump fund coming for the low as well. And pump fund just saw a move from about 200 plus to down to about 70. So yeah, we'll exit that trade, as we do believe we'll see a deeper move for gold right now. Oh, my nose is so itchy, I don't know why. We're looking good for that gold position. Right, well obviously we'll have some signals in about 5 minutes time. So we'll see how they go. We'll see how they go. We're up about 165 on that gold trade right now. And we are looking pretty good. Obviously, we'll highlight what we're kind of trying to do for today. So we'll go Bitcoin, Ethereum. We'll do Sui as well. Maybe a little bit on Pepe. Of course, gold. Pudgy penguins. I actually love trading pudgy penguins. And then, what else are we looking at? Athena. There we go, Athena right there. Yeah, so this is exactly, well, Athena's actually currently pretty much moving the same kind of way what I was seeing for Ethereum and Bitcoin. So, yeah, overall I am looking for a deeper downside, but currently we've got kind of like a, well, I wouldn't say, well, actually we've got an uptrend right now, judging from this low. So we've got a low, high, higher low, and then a higher high as well. So we could expect a new low forming, let's say, 0.0728 for Athena, and then possibly, let's say, 60.196k for Bitcoin. Looking at our signal group, let's have a look. Where are we again? There we go. Yeah, we had a Bitcoin buy, so a Bitcoin long position. Entry point was 59.7k to 59.3k, and TP1 is 60.3, TP2 is 60.6, and TP3 is 61.3. So yeah, overall we was looking for this upside. We should get some signals in about 3 minutes or so. So we'll see, we'll see. There we go. We've got some slight movement for the downside right now, but overall, yeah, we are still looking for this upside to continue. Gold has kind of come back within that level that we just broke through, pretty much those lows, which was, yeah, we are looking in the 1 minute time frame, and pretty much that was kind of these lows. As you can see, we've got some confirmation on these lows right now, just there. So you can see we've got price supported in this area, price supported in this area as well, but overall we are expecting to now see a move further towards the downside. So yeah, let's have a look, let's have a look. There we go, we've got, well, obviously we've got TP1 hit on Bitcoin, TP2, what have we got going on? Let's have a look. There we go, gold has seen that continuation for the downside. We've got lots of TPs. We've got a lot of TPs. So we've got near USD buy. What else have we got? That's currently, I believe, the only. Yeah, that's the only position we kind of have on our signal group. So we have near USD. We'll have a look near USD. These actually trades have actually been playing out very nicely so far. Obviously, currently we've got near USD, and entry point is 1.853, 1.838, and currently we're at 1.8448. Sorry. So we could realistically go for TP2 just to be safe. We'll go 1.893. So if we come in for a slight position, I'll go TP1 1.8. What is it? 93. It's obviously a long position. So let's have a look. There we go. So gold is kind of in that same kind of range right now. Yeah, we're just seeing rejections for this downside. You can see rejection there, here as well. So there is some slight rejection right now. But overall, we are aiming for that level of 4K. I believe that is the highest volume area as well. If we look at the fixed volume profile. Actually, no, it's this area. What have we got? 4.67K. Let's have a look on the hourly time frame. Yeah, it's at it's still at 4.3K. 40,000 and 4,030, 40,000. So this is actually the long term, well, not long term, but this is kind of the wider resistance level that we actually saw for Bitcoin. So I am expecting now a move for the downside on Bitcoin. So we could be looking at 58.8K. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. There, we've got movement for the downside on obviously gold. So overall, I am going to come in for a small position on Bitcoin and Ethereum, judging from our level. I've got to obviously confirm that 1 second. There we go, and then Ethereum as well. Short Ethereum. Confirm it. There we go. So for Bitcoin right now, I'm looking to come, well, for Ethereum actually, sorry. I'm looking to come to 1569 for Ethereum. 1569. There we go. And then for Bitcoin, we're looking for 58,500. We'll do 58,500 for Bitcoin. 58,500. We may actually be exiting that near protocol trade, as we are expecting price to be coming for the downside right now. So we'll most likely see price coming in for the downside if we actually do see Bitcoin kind of coming in deeper as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, you can see how heavily overbought we were at this peak. And now momentum actually has shifted, and it does look like we are going to be shifting for a deeper downside. So we are within profit already on Bitcoin slightly, but we do need to see a more aggressive move for the downside. So we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Got some adverts again, of course, like always. Right, let's have a look. Right, we're up already about 280. Gold trade's looking good. Bitcoin, yeah, like I said, still kind of dancing on that level. Same for Ethereum as well. Same for Ethereum as well. Let's have a look, gold. Yeah, we're in a slow move towards the downside. We're in a very, very slow move for the downside. But you can see we're getting rejections from the upside. So sellers are obviously pushing that price. Sellers are pushing this price. We're looking good. We're looking good. Ultimately, for gold, I'm looking to come to about 4K. So if you look at liquidity for gold, bear in mind this is currently the 1 week time frame. So you can see we've got 19.55 million for gold. And then we have a look at XAUT, that's obviously Tether Gold, the one we are trading, also for the downside. But there actually is quite a lot on the upside, but then you can see most of it, 878,000, not million, sorry, is in this downside, 3,942. And then again, a cluster at 3.925, and then again, 3.912, 800K. So yeah, overall, we are looking for this downside. If we're looking at a 12-hour time frame, the closest liquidity cluster we have for Tether Gold is actually 4,009, and I believe that is the, oh, actually, it's not, 319K, and then the biggest is 4,163. And then if we look at just gold, not Tether Gold, we'll see that, yeah, we actually are closing in 4,051. 4,051. But yeah, most of it is in the downside, as you can see, 3,931. So yeah, overall, we are kind of aiming for the downside right now. We are aiming for the downside. We'll have a look on X, see if we've got any interesting news or anything catching our attention. Oh, just seen a little push from gold. Ideally, we want to see that continuation. We want to see that continuation. Let's see the downside. It looks like that stochastic indicator's kind of cooled off, so yeah, I am looking for a deeper downside right now. Looking for a deeper downside. If we go in, let's say 15-minute time frame, you can see we're kind of curling off. Look at that massive amount of buying pressure right there. So ever since kind of like 7 AM today, we've been very bullish, and now looking on the 15-minute time frame, it does look like the MACD indicator is going to be coming for that downside. Downside looks good. Downside looks really good. 30-minute time frame, still kind of, yeah, kind of looks like it's curling off as well. And then the 1 hour time frame, you can see we've been very bullish since that about 1 o'clock as well. You can see, well, pretty much 7 AM, like I said, 7 AM we've been bullish, but we've seen more movement 1 PM, 2 PM, and then obviously market open 4:30, 4 o'clock. So yeah, we are currently Still kind of waiting for this downside, but yeah, there's a lot of not so much movement right now. Not so much movement right now. You've got that big rejection from gold right there. Big rejection. I believe that's that level that we previously touched upon. Looks like it. Looks like it. Yeah, honestly, such slow movement right now. We're up about 150 on that gold trade, and then as for Bitcoin, we are about 30-ish. So yeah. Very slow movement right now. Very slow movement. Pretty choppy market today. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty choppy market today. Pretty choppy market. Dmitry Medvedev to attend farewell ceremony for assassinated Iranian Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei in Tehran, Iran. So let's see. We're slightly pushing for the upside now. Should we be worried? Should we be worried? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm a bit stiff. I'm a bit stiff. Price is so slow right now. Price is super, super slow right now. Super, super slow. You can see there's not been too much movement in this current area, but you can see we're already dipping to heavily overbought. So I'm looking for the downside continuation from this current area, and obviously making a lower low. That is exactly what we're looking for right now. A new lower low being formed. Oh, we are pushing a little bit. We don't want to be pushing this high though. We don't want to be seeing a move past that high. Oh, very bullish candle there. Very bullish candle. We're heavily overbought right now. Heavily overbought. But you can see rejection. We're getting rejected. We are getting rejected. We'll have a look if we can get some levels drawn for gold. We'll go 5-minute time frame. Not too much confirmation, honestly, not too much confirmation. 5-minute time frame, we're looking oversold. We're looking heavily oversold right now. But then if we look, let's say 15-minute time frame, we're looking heavily overbought. And now the MACD indicator has actually just come in for that crossover. So as you can see, 15-minute time frame, we've got that crossover coming in right now, right there. And judging from that formation, we've obviously failed to surpass this previous high, and that just shows there is rejection. Obviously sellers are pushing that price back down, pushing that price back down, and that's exactly what we just saw. Sellers just pushed that price down aggressively, and now a confirmation of this continuation would be for us making a low somewhere in that area. So obviously surpassing this previous low. That's exactly what we want to see right now. A low being formed kind of in this area right now. So we're dropping a box to kind of aim for right now with that price. That's kind of what we are aiming for right now, price wise. We'll have a look if we have any liquidity in the downside for, well, that's obviously Bitcoin, but if we go on obviously gold, and we actually do have liquidity there. So 4,051 is where we have that liquidity cluster, 4,051. That is just right down here, 4,051. That is just right there somewhere, just about there. So we drop in a level 4,051 right there. We'll drop it in as, let's say, green. That would be very nice, green right there. But yeah, obviously TP is at 4K, as you can see. 4K is our TP. Realistically, we could come in at 419 just to be safe. That is currently the highest volume area. Let me just confirm that really quick. There we go. 4,019 is what we have. Right now. So buyers are actually pretty aggressive. It looks like buyers are pretty aggressive right now. Buyers are pretty aggressive. Whoa. We're up about 270. Bitcoin's up 100. Ethereum is up 88. So yeah, we are looking okay for now. But like I said before, you can see perfect confirmation shown on Bitcoin. So it's perfectly touched this resistance level. And now I am expecting to see a further move towards this downside. Obviously coming in for that support level that we have. Oh, we've actually swept this high. It's not looking too nice. Not looking too nice. But we are looking overbought right now. We are looking overbought right now. We've actually swept this high, previous high, but we still have room to come for a deeper downside. We still have room to come in for this downside, but there's a massive rejection right there though. Pretty big rejection, pretty big rejection. Let's see this downside. Yeah, you can see how overbought we actually are right now. Right there in this high. Let's see this downside. Let's see this downside continue. Buyers actually were starting to push, but then, like I said, the 15-minute time frame. Well, I mean, it does look like we actually are going to be coming for this liquidity grab. And you can see for gold, there's pretty much no liquidity in this upside. So currently, it's a pretty large cluster. So we have 6 million at 4,051, and currently we are in a downtrend. That liquidity, I feel like, is pretty nice for gold right now. We'll have a look at the dollar index actually as well. I believe I've got it open. DXY. There we go, right at the end. Yeah, DXY is in for this downside. Realistically, we need the dollar index to be pushing higher if we obviously want to see gold's price coming for the downside. But obviously, it's not an immediate factor, and as you can see, we are heavily oversold. But we may still have some room to continue this downside, maybe to like 101.3, maybe like, yeah, about 101.3, something like that, and then see. So pretty much right now, gold looks overbought, DXY looks oversold, so I'm looking for obviously gold to transition to the downside, and then DXY to transition for the upside. So that's currently what we're looking for. And as well, 15-minute time frame for gold looks like we actually are going to be shifting for this upside, for this downside, sorry. And then on the other hand, you can see MACD for dollar index looks at selling pressure, mostly selling pressure. So I'm looking for the upside on the dollar index as well. So if we look at, like I said, XAU, we can see this is 15-minute time frame. Now you can see the downside. Look, perfect crossover. It's just about. It's literally just touching. So we are looking for that continuation for this downside right now. Look, a stochastic as well. 15-minute time frame. Overbought. Buying pressure. Look at that massive buying pressure. So a continued downside is currently what we're looking to see. So let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Iran says it's willing to sell oil to every country except Iran, Israel. Crazy, crazy. There we go. We've got some more movement for gold now. But like I said, I want to see a new low. I want to see a new low forming. I want to see a new low forming. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Currently, we've got the FIFA's on, and we have England versus, what is it, Congo, playing right now. What is it, quarterfinal, maybe? I'm not sure. We're pushing for this downside, but the thing is, I want to see a lower low. I want to see a lower low really badly. I mean, we've got quite some distance to cover, but at the same time, we're looking overbought already. But obviously, that doesn't mean we may immediately see a move for the upside. Obviously, selling pressure is strong. RSI is below the 50. We're at 40, 41-ish. Ideally, we want to be, continuing this downside. What have we just got from FinWatch? Fed Chair Kevin Walsh says inflation remains too high. No way. No way. We're stating the obvious now, are we? We're stating the obvious now, are we? Let's have a look news-wise. What have we got going on? What on earth? But yeah, most of the news right now is covering over like illegal immigration, and that it's literally becoming a problem worldwide. There's people getting stabbed, and it's not good at all. Obviously, the UK is kind of seeing a very, very bad side to it as well. I mean, we're obviously seeing things in obviously Germany, pretty much in all of Europe as well. But yeah, I've seen a lot of bad things in the UK regarding immigration, illegal immigration, attacks on people. Yeah, it's not good. It's very, very unsafe to even walk down the street. Like obviously you wouldn't want your partner obviously being scared to walk down the street at night or even in the daytime. I mean, it happens in the daytime. There's people getting killed in the daytime. So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy right now. It's a crazy time we actually live in. But I mean, Keir Starmer has actually resigned as Prime Minister in the UK. So I believe we may see some big changes for the UK. But like I said, we'll see. No one knows. No one knows what we're actually going to see. But yeah, let's have a look. Bitcoin, where have we got some liquidity? Let's refresh that. Doesn't want to be loading right now. Oh, rejection, rejection. We're seeing some rejection. Oh, very bullish. We're literally at that high again for gold right now. We're literally at that high again for gold. It's looking a bit sketchy. It's looking a bit sketchy. But then an immediate rejection. Yep. Question is, are we actually going to be making a lower low? If we're making a lower low, then the downside actually does look pretty reasonable, and we'll most likely stay in the trade. If we don't see it, then yeah, we may actually start moving for the upside. We may actually start moving for the upside. But then again, 15-minute time frame tells us different. 15-minute time frame tells us a different story. And it's just crossed over right now. It's just crossed over. So we'll have a look if we can get this downside to continue. So 50 minutes time frame, we're seeing the crossover, we're seeing the first bearish block. And then if we go, let's say 5 minutes. 5 minutes kind of tells us we may see a slight move for the upside. But I feel like we can kind of hold on to this trade for now. We can hold it out for a little bit longer. Let's have a look. Yeah, price is so choppy right now. Honestly, price is all over the place. Price is all over the place. We'll see if actually we can have sellers protecting these levels and obviously not letting price come even higher. We may see just, you know, consolidation and then a move towards the downside. So it's pretty much will be kind of buyers protecting them levels. But like I said, it's still to be seen. Still to be seen. Then we're getting rejections again. We're literally just consolidating this range right now. Literally just consolidating this range. And we are heavily overbought. I mean, that is Tether gold. And then if we obviously look at gold, also heavily overbought. But like I said, 15-minute time frame tells us we are going to be coming in for the crossover. We actually have come in for the crossover. Now, we're just waiting for obviously sellers to start you know, pushing his price all the way back down. That candle's obviously got about 9 more minutes to form, so realistically we may even see in these 9 minutes a deeper move towards the downside, leaving a pretty large wick on that upper area, but we'll see. Still waiting for this downside, honestly. We're looking heavily overbought right now. Heavily overbought. So if we actually now see a lower low, then this would be actually a very, very nice entry. It'll be like a sniper entry. I mean, initially, we actually did see a move. I think it was about 200 profit, and then obviously prices now come up for the upside. But yeah, I still am expecting that downside. Price is literally just not moving right now. Let's see this downside. Let's see this downside. Honestly, so slow right now. So slow. There's a larger candle, but we don't want to be obviously coming for kind of the mid-range and then obviously coming in for a higher low. We want to be making a lower low. Ideally now, we want to surpass this low and potentially maybe retest this area and then see a little rejection and then continue even deeper. But making a lower, obviously a higher low is not what we're looking for. Definitely not what we're looking for right now. Alright guys, I'm going to leave that trade there and I will be back very, very shortly. Right guys, it seems we're in the same kind of price range. I've been moving in the same price range for quite some time now actually. Quite some time. Can we sweep this low for gold? That's what I want to see. I want to see gold coming even deeper. We're already up about 310, but yeah, price is pretty choppy right now. Price is pretty choppy today. There we go. We're seeing some more movement for the downside now. Looking good, looking better, looking better. But ideally, we want to be sweeping that low. We want to be sweeping that low. Otherwise, we may come in for a higher high on gold. And that is not what we want to see. So currently, this is kind of the structure that we've got. Potentially, we could have a movement where we see a higher high being formed. So this is obviously the support area, and then we've got the resistance level. That's kind of what we've got going on. So we could see price obviously pushing even higher. Obviously we've got confirmation there, here, there again. So we could see price making a high of about 4,090, sorry. But like I said, that's not what we want to see. Indicator wise, it does look like we may see that move actually happening, but yeah, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, that's exactly what we're seeing right now. Buyers are pushing back. Buyers are pushing back. But like I said, ideally, I want to see a lower low. So I want to see this low being swept. There we go, we've got some more movement for the downside. Let's have a look on the 15-minute time frame. How are we looking? Yeah, we're seeing more downside pressure. We're seeing more downside pressure. And like I said, that candle has now seen that big wick. Seen that bigger wick right there. So yeah, I want to see more downside pressure. I want to see more downside pressure right now. Yeah, this downside is... We've literally been consolidating this price range for now. Yeah, so if you look in the 1 minute time frame, you can see buyers want to push, but sellers are not letting that price come up. Sellers are not letting that price come up.
Heures de Paris.
There we go, so we've got some more movement for the downside now. But then again, rejection. Ideally, I want to be breaking out of this current kind of formation that we've got between these two levels. You can see a low, higher high, higher low, higher high, and then I want to be breaking down even further towards this downside right now. So let's see it, let's see it, let's see it. So buyers, this is literally like a fight between the buyers and sellers right now in this current area. But like I said, I want to be clearing this low. I want to be clearing this low that we've got here. That one there. Clear that low and we look loads better for the downside. Now, 15-minute time frame, let's have a look. Look, nice crossover there. Nice crossover. So I'm looking for this downside. Let's see it, let's see it. Let's see this downside. Very slow price action, very slow. Super, super slow. We're literally not getting any movement whatsoever. No movement whatsoever. Oh, we're seeing some buying pressure though. Buyers are stepping in. Buyers are stepping in. Not what we want to see. Not what we want to see. Look at that. We've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, about 15 minutes of consolidation in this range. 15 minutes of consolidation. MACD. MACD has come in for the crossover. We may be moving for the upside again. We may be moving for the upside again. Not what I want to see though, of course. Not what I want to see for our trade. very slow right now. Super, super slow. Bitcoin as well, not really seeing much movement. Yeah, you can see all that consolidation right now. Yeah, 6 million liquidity at 4,051. 4,051. Honestly, so slow. So slow. Ethereum is actually within a loss right now, but once we see obviously gold moving in for a deeper downside, we'll most likely see well, Ethereum and Bitcoin as well coming for the downside. So yeah, we're currently waiting for this downside to begin. We've got some movement. Let's have a look. We want to be breaking all these lows. Ideally, come into kind of this zone. So about just under 4,080 is where we want to be coming to. But then again, we got a buying pressure. It's like buying pressure, selling pressure. It's a big fight between buyers and sellers right now. Big fight between buyers and sellers right now. There's literally like barely any movement at all. Barely any movement at all. Well, massive consolidation right now. Massive consolidation. Let's see it. Let's see a deeper downside. I've got like 3 screens open already. I've got my phone. I've got a screen here. I've got a screen here, and then I'm gonna have a screen here. Most likely in tomorrow's trading session. So I'll have everything ready to go. We'll have everything ready to go. There we go. We've moved for the downside, but we want to see a genuine move. There we go. Some more movement. Some more movement. But then again, rejection. That's a rejection on this low. You can see a rejection on that low. So can we come in for a deeper downside? Let's see it. Let's see it. And then we're about 214 in profit. Once we see obviously Bitcoin and gold coming for a deeper move towards this downside, we'll definitely see Ethereum coming within some nice profits as well. But for now, we're kind of just waiting for that break of structure. Heavy consolidation zone right now. Heavy consolidation zone. I believe we'll most likely see the same kind of thing for Bitcoin if we are obviously to look at it. Now, if we have a look on Bitcoin as well, same thing. Heavy consolidation. Look at that. All of this area. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Half an hour of consolidation, and we're still going. We're still seeing the consolidation happening. That gold trade's looking a lot nicer now. Let's have a look. Yep, we're broken for the downside. But like I said, I want to sweep this low. I want to sweep this low as well. And see an even lower low forming. Let's see it. Let's see it. So realistically, we could see obviously price, well, we definitely could see price coming back within about 4,070. That would obviously be for Tether Gold, but then for gold itself, so obviously we are trading Tether Gold against the US dollar, and then this chart is obviously just gold. It's pretty much the same thing. Tether Gold is just obviously Tether based, and then gold is gold. It kind of makes sense, but yeah, I believe we could see price coming, let's say 4,080 for a high. So we'll most likely get movement like this, a move about there, and then a continuation even lower. That's what I'm looking for right now. That's what I'm looking for right now. I've got a low battery. Let's see this downside. Let's see this downside. There we go. We've got more movement. We've got more movement. Deeper downside. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. So now the 15-minute time frame is going to be looking a lot better. So if we have a look at that big bearish candle. So we had what? Well, 45 minutes of consolidation. You can see 15, 15, 15, 45 minutes, of course. I mean, we can kind of even count this area as well. So we've got about an hour there of pure consolidation. So yeah, we are actually looking now for a deeper downside. So you can see we've got a nice crossover right there. Obviously, selling pressure is going to be building now. We're going to most likely see a deeper downside. Of course, it can't be a bearish movement without some highs. So of course, when we move for the downside, we'll most likely see some highs forming and then a continuation. Some highs forming and then a continuation. And that's exactly what we are, well, kind of seeing right now. And right now, we're looking obviously for the indicators to kind of cool off, get some buying pressure, and then, yeah, see a continuation. So we're looking good for now. We're looking good for now. We are within about 470 profit. Ideally, we want to be coming down to that 4K level for gold. That would put us at 1.7K profit. And then for Ethereum, we'd be looking at 1.5K. So already we're looking roughly about 3K. And then for Bitcoin, that's another 1.3K on that. So we could see potentially a 5K trade. We could see a 5K trade. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It's a good thing we actually held on. It's a very good thing we actually held on. Because otherwise, if we didn't, we would have most likely put ourselves in a worse position. And this entry is actually very nice. Look at that, very nice entry right there. So like I said, I'm looking to maybe come back into about 4,080 for gold, about 4,070 for Tether Gold, and then a further move for the downside. That's exactly what we're kind of experiencing right now. Indicators cooling off, and then a continuation for that downside area. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. So now I'm looking for a continuation from this high. Like I said, 4,080. 4,080. We've got a bearish hammer candle there already, and we've got about 4 seconds or so for this candle to fully form. Now let's see that downside continue. We're slowly seeing it. We're slowly seeing it. Now let's see that deeper downside. Let's see it. Let's see it. So right now, I'm expecting to see a movement like so. And then maybe I'll drop in a path actually. So see, we broke this structure, was consolidating this structure for quite a while. We broke it, and now we made the high. I'm looking to sweep this low again, and then we'll most likely get another high, and then a continuation for the downside. That's currently what we're looking for. That's currently what we're looking for. We're looking good so far. Let's have a look. We are nearly 600 USD in profit. We are looking good. We are looking a lot better. We're looking a lot better. We're looking a lot better. Want to be sweeping that low though. We want to be sweeping that low. I'm looking for the next candle to make a lower low. Looking for this next candle to make a lower low. Let's see it, let's see it. 588 profit. We're nearly at a 600 profit on these 3 trades. Currently, we're obviously on gold, Bitcoin, and Ethereum. We've got about 320 on gold. Then we have 120, 130-ish on Ethereum, and 190 on Bitcoin. We're looking good. We're looking good. So it looks like we made a lower low. It looks like we made a lower low. Now I'm looking for price to maybe come, let's say 4,077-ish, 75-ish, and then continuation, of course. Continuation, of course. We actually do have most of the liquidity in the downside. So the level of liquidity is 4,051 for gold, and we have about 6 million in liquidity leverage there. So you can see just right there. We are actually getting closer to that zone. So we are, in closing. So 4,051. We are in closing on that zone right now. $612 in profit right now. 612 in profit right now. We're continuing this downside. We're looking good. Look at that big bearish candle there. Look at that deeper downside. Looking good, looking good. We're up nearly 700 USD on those trades right now. Let's go, let's go. Nearly 1K. We're coming up to 1K in profit. We are coming up to 1K in profits. Very nice, very nice. Very big candle there. Look at that. Very big candle there. But like I said, the biggest liquidity cluster that we have actually got for gold is 4K. So 3,931 is what we are aiming for right now. That is what we are aiming for right now. So we're about 650, 660 in profit. We are still continuing this downside. Looking good, looking good. That structure on gold right now is looking pretty nice. That's exactly what I was expecting. So we may actually see a high, let's say 4,075. So stochastic could be cooling off, and then a continuation for the downside. We've actually just got some signals, so we'll have a look on what we've got. We'll have a look on what we've got going on. Let's have a look. So we've got Pepe, 1,000 Pepe USDT buy, Teo USDT buy, Sahara USDT buy. That's all just now, So we've got Sahara buy, Teo buy, and Pepe buy. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. But yeah, I'm looking overall to be coming to 4,027 at least for gold. 4,027 at least for gold. We're not going to come in. We're not going to come in on those positions just yet, as we're happy with what we've got right now. We're happy with what we've got right now. We're not looking to risk, any more. We do have some very nice analysis on these trades, and well, currently we are looking nicely for the downside on all three as well. On all three. So Bitcoin actually did confirm this resistance level, as you can see. We'll refresh that chart. So you can see perfect confirmation on that level, and now I'm looking to becoming 58,875. So if we look at liquidity for Bitcoin, look, we're already up 720. 720, let's go. We're up about 720. Very nice, very nice. So like I said, we have confirmed that level very nicely, and now we are in a very nice downtrend. So if we look at the liquidity clusters for Bitcoin, let's have a look. If we actually tone that down a bit, you can see the closest we have 595, then we have 592, and then 583. 583 is actually below our support zone. So yeah, we may see a deeper move past that support level. I believe Ethereum has just pushed back a little bit. Ethereum has pushed back a little bit. So 15-minute time frame is still looking very, very nice. Look at that. Very nice. We're not looking overbought, we're not looking oversold. We are leaning still for this downside, so we're looking good, we're looking good. There we go, back to 700 in profit, back to 700 in profit. There we go, we've got an even deeper move now for Tether Gold. I believe we'll see a continuation for gold itself. Yep. That's a high. So I've got a high there, lower low, lower high, and I'm expecting a lower low. Let's do like 4,070 would be very nice to see. 4,070 would be very nice to see. $800 in profit right now. Let's go. Let's go. Even deeper downside. We're looking good. We're looking good. We're cooking today. We're cooking today. Looking very nice. Very nice indeed. So look at Bitcoin. So Bitcoin also had that period of consolidation, heavy consolidation in this range, and now we are slowly moving for the downside. We'll most likely see some rejection at 59 at 59,920-ish, but yeah, overall on them 3 trades we're looking very nice indeed. Oh, look at that. Big bearish candle right there. Big bearish candle. So we made another lower low. We're looking good for this downside. We're looking very nice for this downside right now. We actually are coming closer to this liquidity cluster as well. So we have actually got some liquidity just before with that biggest cluster. So we have 4,060 with 4 million, and then 4,075 with 3.96 million, pretty much 4 million as well. And then slightly further towards the downside, at 4,051, we have 6 million liquidity. And then the biggest amount, well, kind of the next zone, would then be this lower area, which is about 4,000. So yeah, we are looking for a deeper downside. But overall, we also have more liquidity at 3,931. So we may even come down all the way to 3,931. But yeah, we're nearly in 1K profit right now. We are nearly in 1K profit right now. These 3 trades are looking absolutely immaculate today. That gold trade is looking super nice. Super nice. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the live trading session. If you guys obviously want to check those links out down in the description below, you can. So the first one is the free trading group, where we get free signals every 15 minutes. So on, let's say, zeros, it is possible to Bitcoin manipulate buyers. Is it possible to Bitcoin manipulate buyers? I'm not too sure. Bitcoin is actually very, I'd say very confusing at times, but yeah, we do try to kind of catch some nice moves on Bitcoin. But overall, Bitcoin is, well, I mean, for now, it's actually been acting very, very nicely. We've been respecting these levels very nicely, as you can see. So if we look in the hourly time frame, you can see this is the key level that we currently have: 60,480 and 58,875. And you can see the movement that we've got. So we've got obviously nice confirmations on this upside. We've got touch there, more confirmation, and then a perfect confirmation right there. And ever since we got that confirmation, we've been moving towards the downside. And realistically right now, I am looking to be coming to 58,875. Currently, Bitcoin is literally moving from liquidity cluster to liquidity cluster. And that's exactly what we are seeing on CoinGlass, where we have the liquidity charts. So pretty much you can see the next kind of liquidity cluster we have is 59,587, 43 million. And then you can see all this liquidity is in the downside. So it's going to be obviously attracted to the liquidity. I've said liquidity about 50 million times right now, but that is what Bitcoin loves. So it's going to be claiming liquidity. It's going to be coming from cluster to cluster. And that's exactly what I've got. These are currently the largest clusters that we've currently kind of got in the market. The largest one is 88 million. So if we obviously look in the 24-hour time frame, they may have already been swept, but you can see 12-hour time frame. We zoom in and you can see so close, 43 million there, 40 million there, and look at all these clusters, so much. So that downside does look very attractive for Bitcoin, and it's a fact we've confirmed the upside, and pretty much every single time we've actually confirmed the upside, we have then come in for a reversal. You can see, confirm the upside, reversal, confirm the upside again, but then we come in for a reversal. Then we confirm the downside, we reverse back up towards the upside. Confirm the upside, same thing, you can see. And then we've confirmed it again, and now I'm looking for price to be coming back down to that exact same level. So that is, yeah, pretty much what we are currently got going on. That's what we've currently got going on. But yeah, with that in mind, I will be back very, very shortly, so you guys can watch that position. Let me just drop it in like this. There we go. So I'll be back very, very shortly. So let's have a look. We're still within that 1k profit. We are still within that 1k profit. $1k, right? Let's go, let's go. No problem, no problem. Anytime, anytime. But yeah, if you guys obviously want to trade yourselves, there is a link for Everdex down in the description of this live trading session. And right now, we actually do have a very fantastic opportunity for you all. So if obviously you click that link, you'll be taken obviously to this page, and then you kind of look at this area here where it says funded trading. You click it, and then you can create a funded account. So pretty much with a 50 USDT entry, you get a 1.5k account. And there is literally 0% profit share, so anything you actually make is all yours to keep. You have to share with nobody at all. That's a very cool thing. That actually puts you in a very nice position to obviously not risk your own capital and get a good feel for how the market actually works, but also being able to make some nice profits. Of course, not financial advice, so do as you please. But of course, the opportunity is fantastic and it is there for everyone to check out. And then the other link in the description of this live trading session is actually for our signal group. So when you join the signal group, you literally get free signals for everything that we currently trade. For example, let me have a look. So today we have had a trade for Aptos USD. It was a long position and we have a 4.27% profit on that. Link USD 1% profit, Asta 0.94% profit. Then we have one was actually River down 2.23%, and then we have Sahara 17% profit. That is insane. And then Teo USD 0.02% profit, so tiny weeny little loss right there. And then Stark USDT 1.97 profit. So yeah, obviously we do have the profits, we have the losses, so it's completely free for you guys to check out. The link for that, of course, description below. If you want to check it out, you can do. It's completely free, completely free. You don't have to pay anything. It's all completely free. So we are 1.2k in profit right now. Let's go, let's go. So yeah, gold is continuing for this downside right now. We're looking very nice. We're looking very nice. 1.2, nearly 1.3k profit already. Let's go, let's go. We're literally just kind of pretty much letting these trades play out right now. But yeah, like I said, 4,051 is where we have that liquidity cluster of about 6 million or so. And just slightly above it, we have another 8 million in total. So it's two clusters, 4 million and 4 million, just very close, very close together actually. And then the level that we're actually aiming for is 4K. 4,019 actually to be precise. For XAU TUSD. So that's Tether Gold against the US dollar. Now, if we look at the dollar index, which is, where has it gone? Have I got it somewhere else? SPX, CL1, XAU. I believe I've maybe changed it. Let's have a look. DXY. Come on now, come on now. Where's it gone? There we go, dollar index. The chart is kind of slow today, I'm not sure why. There we go, dollar index. So you can see dollar index is actually still pushing for this upside. We've had a slight move for the downside here, but then if we look 15-minute time frame again, that we've currently been kind of using, we have got some consolidation though, but we are still pushing for this upside. So this kind of area was heavily seller based. So sellers were actually in control of this whole area. Now, we are expecting now price obviously start moving for the upside, and MACD has just come in for the crossover, so the upside does look much nicer for dollar index. Whereas for gold, we want to be coming even lower, and that's exactly what we've got going on right now. Looking good, looking good. Look at that. Heavily pushing this downside right now. But you can see the move that we actually had from the US market open. Look at that, we came from a price of about 4,021 all the way up to 4,000, nearly 4,100. Well, we actually did. We peaked at 4,115. So yeah, we actually did see a pretty substantial move from that downside towards this upside area in the US market open. So yeah, 1.2k profit already. Let's go. Our entry price is actually very nice at these highs. Sorry, we entered at those highs. So yeah, we are looking very nice right now. Seeing a very nice move for this downside right now. It's looking very nice. I mean, this area here, from pretty much, well, actually, let's have a look on how we've actually entered. So we entered at around 4,080. Well, we'll be about 4,090 for gold itself. So if you actually look at obviously tether gold and gold are there's a teeny weeny little difference, but we can have a look at the price. What was it called? The price range. So if we go from this bottom all the way up to, what was it, 4,090? Let's see. That's already 0.54%. So looking at 4,000, well, it's about 4,019, I believe. So if you look at 4,090 to all the way down to, let's say, that level of, what was it, 4,019, just about there, we'll be looking at a 1.73% profit. That is crazy, that is crazy. So we're looking good right now, we're looking very nice. Look at that even deeper move right now. So we are leaning very bearish right now. Very bearish. It's good, it's very nice for our trade, of course. Nearly 1.3k on that trade. 1.3k on that trade right now, nearly. 1.24, 1.25-ish. 1.26. 1.37. So yeah, we are slowly coming to this downside. Bitcoin and Ethereum, of course, still following the same movements as obviously gold. The movement is not obviously that fast. It's we're kind of in a bit of a choppy market right now, but we are seeing a very, very nice move for the downside, for gold especially. But yeah, overall we are looking pretty nice. I'm looking for maybe a high to kind of form. You know, indicators kind of cool off for gold, and then we continue. We continue. If you guys have any questions, obviously feel free to drop them in the comments below. Don't be afraid. So yeah, slow movement honestly today. Slow movement today. There we go. Rejection. Rejection. So deeper downside is what we've got currently going on. But then price has just kind of jumped up again. I mean, we could still get a high around like 4,070, and that would still be okay. We've already moved a substantial amount. Look at that, all the way from 4,076.9 to now 4,060 for Tether Gold. But like I said, we could expect a high in this region. So you see indicators are kind of cooling off. So yeah, I'm still expecting to see that deeper downside movement. So yeah, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. We'll have a look on X, see if I've got any news going on. So I've pretty much got like 2 charts in front of me, and it's just all eyes on deck today. All eyes on deck. But yeah, let's see that continuation. 2 people have climbed to the top of the Empire State Building in New York, holding a banner from the skyscraper's antenna, reading, "When the power of love beats the power..." What? When the power of love beats the love of power, the world knows peace. That's actually very, very deep, but yeah. It looks like a guy and a woman with like masks on. Pretty crazy. They must have a pretty crazy relationship. I mean, I'd do something like that, but I don't know. And climbing to the top of the Empire State Building is a bit crazy, though. I mean, you could fall and that's it. You're done. You're finished. But I don't know. Crazy people. Crazy people. Yeah, that's literally kind of the main topic of discussion right now. A man appears to propose to a woman at the top of the Empire State Building. Well, it's very very romantic. The pair were earlier climbing the spire and holding a banner reading, "When the power of love beats the love of power, the world knows peace." Let's have a look at the comments on that. I mean, yeah, some of these comments are just crazy. It's like people saying, nothing like going to jail for getting engaged at the top of the Empire State Building. Why not try that at a nice restaurant? And then this guy says, a bunch of pussies in the comments. This is the coolest shit I've ever seen. Oh my god. I mean, I respect it. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty cool. There we go, a continuation for the downside. Look at that, very nice. Yeah, that is crazy. That is literally all over the news right now. All over the news right now.
I'm watching this during the commercial break. So this is what it looks like. Two people are at the top on the spire part of the Empire State Building, holding a flag that we think says, because it's blowing in the wind, power of love beats love of power. The world knows peace. Well, that beautiful statement, however it may happen, is way up in the sky. And the two people are dressed in all black, and they're wearing masks. They appear to be a man and woman duo, but that's hard to tell from the ground. So with our drone or helicopter here, we can see them better. We've reached out to the New York Police Department to see what's happening on the ground. So, I mean, we need to get some ground cover now, because if they have, you know, surrounded this building, we would know it. But right now, the only eyes that we have are from the sky. There's two people hanging on with that banner. We'll wait for them to return our call and pray that those people can hang on to the spire for as long as they need to and don't fall. That is, I don't know, Paul, you've been here a long time in New York.
Yeah, the last thing I had like this, I had to handle as the duty inspector, was somebody climbed up on the Statue of Liberty, and we had to try to get it down. And
something rather odd to...
I mean, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty cool. Anyway, looking at our trade, we are seeing some resistance in this lower area. But previously, there is kind of no prior movement in this area for us to be getting these rejections. No support, nothing like that. But yeah, overall, I am expecting to see a continuation for the downside. Maybe we get some more, you know, consolidation, and then finally a move even further towards the downside. But yeah, for now, like I said, yeah, we're just seeing some rejections. We're seeing some rejections. Look at that profit, 667. 67. I feel that happens every single trading session. Some 667 is our profit right now. But yeah, it's mainly because Bitcoin, well, everything really. Bitcoin, Ethereum's actually pushed up pretty heavily right now, you can see. We pushed up nearly to entry price. Big push right now. Yeah, but we're heavily overbought right now as well. Heavily overbought. So I am looking for the downside. And it looks like we are in a very nice downtrend. High, low, lower high, lower low, lower high. And we're looking to be coming and surpassing this low. You can see previously on Ethereum, and most likely for Bitcoin as well. This is a previously supported price level. So you can see we've been supported in this area, which was Wednesday. Well, that was about 2 hours ago, was previously being supported in this area. So yeah, now I am expecting to see a deeper downside. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I believe that's a move. Actually, we saw obviously for gold as well. Obviously, price has failed to kind of surpass this low. So, yeah, now I'm looking for that downside to continue. So we'll see. We will see. Very slow price, very slow price movement right now for gold as well. But yeah, overall, we'll see. Is the dollar index moving up in price? Somehow we're still on gold, but okay. Yeah, we are slowly pushing though. We are slowly pushing. So look, liquidity for Bitcoin. You have pushed up slightly, but then that liquidity is just there. 43 million at 59.5k. So let's have a look. I'm still waiting for this deeper downside to continue. So yeah, we'll see how we go. Yeah, we're still in this consolidation phase right now. We'll see that price drop in a second. Watch this. There we go. But yeah, we are expecting to see a further move towards downside. Ethereum has actually pushed up. Ethereum has actually pushed up slightly, but I am expecting to see a further move towards this downside. We're coming for a short position on Athena, as I am expecting to see a deeper move towards this downside. Let's have a look. There we go. There we go, we've started pushing even deeper for this downside now. Let's have a look. Yeah, Athena's actually pushed up slightly, but we're gonna leave it for now. We're still looking good. So look, Forex. What have we got forex wise? So today, obviously, we did see some things from Fed Chairman Kevin Walsh speaking. And then tomorrow we actually do have some more on the US dollar for the job, unemployment rate, unemployment claims. So we'll most likely see something interesting happening there. So let's have a look. Federal Reserve Chairman Kevin Walsh wants to talk less about monetary policy so markets can respond independently to economic data. Many investors, though, think he's already said plenty. Let's have a look. What are people thinking about this? I completely agree with that statement. But even though without reducing prices and continuing the discussion, price fluctuations wouldn't be significant. Manipulation is no longer effective in the current markets. Completely agree. Completely agree. You cannot obviously manipulate the markets right now, but there is one thing you kind of can't really manipulate, and that is volume. And actually, a lot of traders actually do trade based on volume because you can't really mask it. You can't really mask volume at all. But obviously, price is kind of very easily manipulated. But yeah, we're currently just consolidating this range. I feel like buying pressure is kind of on right now, but you can see sellers are heavily protecting this area. Sellers are heavily protecting this current area. And like I said, we are looking to be coming down to that level of 4,019.5 for XAUT USD. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. You can see buyers actually stepped back in, but sellers pushed him down aggressively. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Look at that massive wick right there, massive wick. Massive wick. We're looking good on this trade. We're about 724. We did actually come in for a new trade on Athena. When we saw Ethereum coming back all the way back up to our entry position. But yeah, gold is kind of keeping us within the overall profit kind of right now. But yeah, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Oh, feeling very stiff. Oh. But yeah, we need to see a further continuation for this downside because Ethereum has actually come back in to the entry level. And it's just kind of, I believe it's consolidating in that range for now. Yeah, you can see we've got about 5 or so minutes of consolidation in this range right now. We actually did come all the way down here to where we previously were supported, and well, we got rejected from that level, and then we made a move for the upside, and now we're kind of sat at this zone for now. Ooh, big push there for gold. But then we are still in the exact same level. We're still in this exact same level. You can see we've been getting rejected from this level multiple times now. So realistically, we need to be coming outside of this zone. Look at that perfect confirmation. Boom, 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 right there. But yeah, overall, say if we look in a higher time frame, we are still leaning for this downside. If we just clear that a little bit there. Yeah, look at that, looking very nice. And as well, most of that liquidity is actually in this downside for gold as well. I mean, for everything really. We've got obviously most of the liquidity in the downside for Bitcoin, Ethereum, and then gold as well. So it looks like we are going to be continuing this downside, as you can see. We've slightly come for the upside, but we've not even moved to the upside. We've just consolidated. So selling pressure is obviously not letting the buyers come up higher. So you can see past this level, 4,071. We're not letting the buyers come past that level right now. So yeah, we're looking okay. We're looking good. We're looking good. Looking good. So Athena's actually dropped to the downside. So has Ethereum. We are now nearly back within that 1k profit we was in earlier. And if Ethereum comes back within that level of, let's say, that previous low, which was 1606, then we'll most likely be in about 2k profit. So let's have a look. Let's see. Honestly, just such slow movements right now. Like these past couple of, well, let's say 10 or 15 minutes have been very, very slow. Look at that, we're still consolidating for gold. Still consolidating for gold right now. Look at that, we've got what? We've got half an hour of consolidation right now in this range. Half an hour of consolidation. Very, very slow. Very, very slow right now, honestly. You can see for Ethereum as well. About what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. About 15 minutes of consolidation as well for Ethereum. We did actually initially just see a move for the downside, but then we are kind of back within our entry prices, well, back again. So yeah, not had too much movement for that downside. Not had too much movement for that downside. Very slow, very, very slow right now. Honestly, very slow. But yeah, I am expecting now to obviously see that crossover and the momentum to start shifting again for the downside on gold. So yeah, we'll see. I'm kind of just waiting. Obviously pressure is building, but the downside still looks good. 15-second time frame as well, we're looking good. Momentum is still in for that downside, and it looks really nice. Let me show you. Oh, sorry, it was 15 minute. You can see. Look at that, we're looking very nice. We're looking very nice for that downside right now. But we are looking kind of oversold in the 15-minute time frame, so we'll see. And if we go 30 minutes, and 30 minutes actually does suggest we may have a deeper downside. So obviously, as we go up in the time frames, well, the bigger your time frame, kind of the stronger your signals are going to be in, well, whatever your analysis is going to be. So Yeah, MACD on the 30-minute time frame does suggest we are going to be coming for the crossover and leaning even further and deeper towards this downside. Now, if we look in the hour, we may see. We'll see. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. But yeah, again, look, rejection again from that level. So slow right now. So slow. But yeah, overall, we want to see, I mean, everything looks overbought right now. We've got Ethereum overbought, Bitcoin overbought, Athena most likely the same thing if we have a look at Athena. Not so much Athena though, but it's kind of in the mid-range. Kind of neutral though. And then for gold, also heavily overbought. You can see heavily overbought. And we are currently in this consolidation phase, you can see. And then all the indicators suggest we are actually going to be, continuing this downside. So you can see we are about to curl off, because every time we have like this kind of buying pressure, we have a selling pressure as well. So initially here we have the selling pressure, you have some buying pressure, but obviously sellers are stronger and they are keeping the buyers in this consolidation. So when buyers kind of give up and sellers, overpower, we'll most likely see that continuation. Indicating the higher time frames also do suggest we are going to be continuing, and liquidity as well, all within the downside. So yeah, I mean, I'm still leaning for this downside. Downside still looks good. That's on everything as well. Liquidity is in the downside for Bitcoin, Ethereum. I've not had a look at Athena, but gold as well. So gold, Bitcoin, and Ethereum all have that big chunks of liquidity in this downside. So yeah, I guess currently it's just it's kind of a waiting game. So yeah, not too much movement, not too much action, but like I said, we still look good for this downside. So we'll see how we go. Yeah, you can see buyers. Well, look, we're nearly in the overbought zone. So when we start looking overbought, I believe we'll start coming in for a deeper downside. Ooh, price is pushing though. We actually did just come into that zone of overbought in the 1 minute time frame. Pretty bullish candle though. Pretty bullish candle there though. Pretty bullish candle. But yeah, we are looking for sellers to step in now. We are looking for sellers to step in. But obviously from this large of a consolidation, I would have actually expected a much more explosive move. So there's literally no impulsive movement going on right here. We've had a slight obviously breakout on this resistance level, but then at the same time, we've had nearly half an hour of consolidation. So ideally, every time we see that, and kind of when we get a breakout, it tends to be pretty sharp. So right now, I want to be seeing actually that crossover and obviously much more stronger selling pressure. Much stronger selling pressure is what I want to be seeing right now, but we'll see, we'll see.
Here is this is the purpose.
There we go. We've got millions of adverts. Millions of adverts. Buying pressure's kind of on right now. Buying pressure is on right now. But yeah, we want to see that crossover. It does look like that MACD is kind of curling off to the downside, as you can see. We are beginning to curl off. Stochastic as well, curling off to this downside. There we go, we've got a much bigger candle there. But again, buyers are not giving up just yet. Buyers are not giving up just yet. Let's see its downside. That MACD is curling off though, so the obviously momentum is shifting. Momentum is shifting. We're so close for that crossover. Momentum is shifting. We're in about 400 profit. Athena's slightly within a loss. But it's okay, it's okay. So look, liquidity. Yeah, still heavily in this downside for Bitcoin. Still in this downside for Bitcoin. Most likely for everything else as well, like obviously gold, Ethereum. Not yet. It's not yet seen that. Not yet seen that crossover. We want to see that. We want to see those red volume blocks. United States and Iran reportedly reach understanding. That could be very bearish for gold. as conflict obviously pushes price and obviously takes investors out of these riskier assets, such as obviously Bitcoin, Ethereum, pretty much cryptocurrencies. So yeah, when we obviously see conflict increasing, we then see kind of money and capital and pretty much investors and traders taking their capital outside of the cryptocurrencies and risky assets into something safer, which is obviously gold. Well, pretty much all metals, gold, silver. I don't know. Some people invest in like copper, but yeah, we're looking to be obviously for the downside if this news is actually legit. So have a look on X. There we go. We've got US and Iran held indirect talks in Doha, agreeing to maintain a 1-week de-escalation while continuing negotiations on the Strait of Hormuz, nuclear issues and regional security. That's good. That's good. So most likely, yeah, that Athena trades in a bit of a loss right now. So obviously, when conflict eases, that's obviously going to be bearish for gold. Interest rates fall, bullish. US dollar weakens, bullish. Inflation rises, bullish. Central bank buying remains strong, bullish. So stock markets rally often bearish, but money rotates into risk assets. But right now, like I said, we may see gold coming even more bearish. I'm going to close that trade on Athena. I'm not liking it at all. We'll go Pudgy Penguins for a small position. But then we got rejected again. Rejection again. We're slowly coming in for this crossover though. Slowly coming in for this crossover. You can see the multiple rejections we keep getting from this upside. Sellers are pushing price. Sellers are pushing back. Sellers are pushing back. Honestly, we've got like How long is this now? Like, let me just have a look. Nearly an hour of consolidation. Nearly an hour straight of consolidation. It's actually crazy. Yeah, price is literally moving so slow right now. So slow. So slow. Yeah, we're still consolidating for gold. We're still consolidating for gold. Currently, we're just waiting for that breakout towards the downside. We're just waiting for this breakout towards the downside. Let's have a look if we actually have any maybe liquidity in the upside. Nope. Still the same. Still the same. Yeah, most of the liquidity is in this downside for gold right now. Bitcoin's pushing again. I mean, I feel like Bitcoin will be better bullish as of those, well, news. Dollar index is pushing. Dollar index is pushing. Looks good. Honestly, such slow movement right now. Such slow movement right now. There we go. There's some more movement, but it's still not enough. It's still not enough for us. It's still not enough for us. Oh, can we break this support? Can we break this support? Let's see it. Let's see it. I've been waiting for an hour of this movement. I've been waiting for an hour on this movement right now. Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on now, break it even deeper downside. Even deeper downside. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe not then, maybe not. Until next time. Until next time. Yeah, DXY is still pushing though. It looks strong, it looks strong. DXY is dollar index, for those of you who don't know. Honestly, so slow, but I do want to see a break towards this downside. I want to be breaking this level, breaking all those lows and continuing even deeper. But we'll see, we'll see. It's a bit tense right now. It's a bit tense right now. Let's see it, let's see it. Break those lows and come in even deeper. Let's see it. Let's see it right now. I mean, momentum is actually in for the downside right now. But buyers are kind of still pushing back though. Buyers are still kind of pushing back. So ideally, I do want to see a much stronger move. I don't believe the actual, you know, the genuine true move has actually occurred yet. Because, well, judging from the amount of consolidation we've got in this range, it does actually look like I'm expecting a much stronger move. So every kind of time we've actually got these consolidation phases, the honest move is the one that is, you know, kind of strong, impulsive, sharp, whatever you want to call it. But yeah. Buyers are not letting that price. Buyers are not letting that price go down. Look at that again. We've slightly broken through this support level, but buyers are keeping it. Buyers are keeping it there. Buyers are keeping it there. Honestly, the movement is so slow right now. So slow. I don't want to see that MACD coming for the crossover though. I don't want to see the MACD coming for the crossover though. I did actually have high hopes for this downside, I'm not gonna lie. But it's been super slow. Super slow. Look at the size of this consolidation phase. Oh my days. Right guys, I'm gonna leave that trade there and I will be back very shortly. So yeah, I'll be back. Right guys, how are we looking? We're looking better. We're looking a lot better. We're looking at a lot better. We actually had, well, we've had literally like so much consolidation, it's actually crazy. We actually do have so many liquidity clusters in this downside that you can see. All that liquidity there to be swept. Bitcoin's retesting this level again. Not Bitcoin, sorry, gold. Gold is testing this level again. Well, yeah, no crazy movements. No crazy movements. Let's see it. I want to see it. I want to see a deeper move for this downside. Much more impulsive. Much more impulsive. Rejected again. Rejected again. Honestly, so slow, so incredibly slow right now. But is this the downside we're gonna? Is this the downside we're waiting for? Is this the downside we've been waiting for? It could be, but it's so slow. It's literally so slow. And it's rejected again. Rejected multiple times, again and again and again. And then a big rejection right there. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. But then a rejection from the upside. Oh my days. We've literally had an hour of consolidation right now. It's dragging it into an hour plus though. Let's see, 15 minute time frame. Yep. And well, an hour and 15 pretty much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. An hour and 15. Yeah, literally no movement whatsoever. But then you can see we've been rejected from this downside, rejected from the upside, so it's all over the place. Price is literally all over the place. But yeah, overall, if we look in a 15-minute time frame, you can see momentum is still for this downside. As you can see, still for that downside. Ideally, I want to be breaking this low. I want to be breaking this support level and continuing even lower. But right now, it's super, super slow. Honestly, price is so slow right now. We've literally had an hour and 15 minutes of consolidation in this range. So slow. So slow. And then we get rejected again. Oh, crazy, honestly. We get rejected from both sides, upside and downside. You can see these massive wicks. Massive, massive wicks. But then the thing is, the rejections from the downside aren't as aggressive as they are from this upside. You can see we're making lower lows now. We are compressing for this downside. So obviously sellers are in control right now, as you can see. So I am expecting to see a deeper downside right now. A deeper downside. So pretty much what we have is obviously sellers are letting price come even higher, and pretty much we are getting compression from the sellers, and not obviously we're making lower highs as well in this key level. So this obviously resistance and support level, but then at the same time we're seeing obviously lower highs. So we've got a high here. Well, initially we've got a high there. Lower high, lower high, lower high, and lower high. So obviously selling pressure is very strong selling pressure. And then what I'm looking for is boom, big move to the downside. There we go. There we go. So it was literally getting that compression. All that compression. All those lower highs. So if I were just to get these circles, we've got a zone here. We've got a high there. So, and then we've got another high here, another high here, and then another high here. And then as a result, we have just seen that move for the downside. So sellers are pushing price. Let me make that red. Pushing price again. And again. And again. So So now, what I'm expecting to see is this. Deeper downside, deeper downside. Look at that, very nice move for this downside. Much deeper now. Look at that, lovely jubbly. 1k profit on that trade. Well, on those trades together. Very nice. Look at that, very nice move. We're already up 1k on those trades. So we are actually coming up to that liquidity at 4,051 for gold. If we go have a look, well, Bitcoin as well, we're coming up to those liquidity clusters, and then you can see we are enclosing on them. We're super close. 40,000 again. 4,060. We've got 4 million, and then 4,057. We have another, well, pretty much 4 million as well. So in total, we have about 8 million in this area, and then further down, tiny bit, we have 6 million. So overall, there's about 12 million in liquidity leverage at that price level. So yeah, we'll see how we go. Currently, we're in 1k profit on them trades. Currently, we are within, we are within 5 positions. Budgie Penguins, Sui, Gold, Ethereum, and Bitcoin. Ethereum and Bitcoin are literally still consolidating, I believe. Yeah, still consolidating at that exact price range. But yeah, like I said, most of the liquidity is in that downside. So yeah, I'm still looking to go for this downside, but yeah, it's so slow right now, so slow. It's actually crazy. President Trump's motorcade is moving through beautiful North Dakota en route to the Freedom Train, which will bring him to the Teddy Roosevelt Library. America truly is the most beautiful country on earth. Not news-wise much, but yeah. $1.1k in profit right now. Yeah, we're still continuing for this downside. We're seeing some pretty aggressive movements, but yeah, overall, I'm still looking for that downside continuation. We're actually pretty close to that liquidity cluster. So yeah, we'll see how we go. But then again, rejected from this upside. You can see candle wick rejection. 1.1k, currently sat at 1.1k in profit. Yeah, still at that 1.1k. So slow, honestly, so slow. Oh, it's crazy, it's crazy. We are super slow today. But yeah, if you guys obviously want to trade yourselves, there is a special link in the description of this live trading session. And you can enter with a 50 USDT for a 1.5k account that has 0% profit share. So everything you make on this funded account is entirely yours. So it's a fantastic opportunity for you guys to obviously experience the markets without actually risking your own capital. Maybe you're something saved from a couple of months. So yeah, it's definitely a nice opportunity for you guys to experiment, but also be able to have that opportunity to actually make some nice profits. So yeah, we do have that available. 1.1k right now. Looking good. Looking good. But yeah, like I said, so slow today, so slow. Blair, like I said, 50 USDT gets you that 1.5k account right here. So the link for that is in the description of this live trading session. So you go to trade, funded trading, and you can actually be a funded trader. So pretty much the entry collateral is 50 USDT, and that gets you a 1.5k account. And with that 1.5k account, there is no profit share. So everything you make is entirely yours. It's very, very easy. So you do have a little bit of a higher entry, but then you also get much more of a significant amount for your funded account. Obviously, we've got Academy as well, so you can actually do courses. We actually do have free courses on there as well, so you guys can actually learn. And these courses are super, super full. There's like 12 plus hours of information overall. So for example, module 1 is 51 minutes, 1 hour for module 2. Module 3, 1 hour and 7. And then 1 hour, 1 hour 48, 1 hour. And then I believe the pro one was actually a lot more significant. So like, this is the first module, 5 hours and 29 minutes, 45, 1 hour 30. So yeah, there's a lot of very nice information there, and it's completely free. Completely free. And then for a small fee, you can actually get the Prime, where you get where you actually have the full categories of everything. So you've got crypto beginner level, crypto digital asset trading, personal branding, general finance, quantum leap success, TikTok mastery, Instagram, YouTube. So it's, what's better than that? What's better than that? So much, honestly, so much information in there. But yeah, definitely check that guys out. Check it out. And then there's another link for the well, another link in the description of the live trading session, and that will take you to the free Telegram group where we do have free signals for you guys to check out. So everything we actually trade on live, whether it's obviously Bitcoin, Ethereum, meme coins, for example, like Pudgy Penguins, even if it's, you know, stocks like Tesla, we literally have many trades coming in daily. So every 15 minutes we have a trade or so. Sometimes it's like one trade, sometimes it's 2, 3, 4, depending on, you know, the market structure, where we're at, and so on. And right now I've just got a signal for Filecoin sell. So Filecoin is obviously a meme coin, so the entry point is 0.13901 to 0.13679. So we'll have a look. Filecoin price is currently at 13,745, and entry price is, well, entry price is where it should be. So we're going to come in for a small position on Filecoin. I'm going to go to TP2. We're not going to play it too risky. I've got to confirm it. 1 second. There we go, and we are in for that position. So we're looking for TP2, 0.13124. Let's have a look. TP 0.13124. There we go, it's on. And now we'll see how this plays out. Let's have a look, let's have a look. Thank you, appreciate that, appreciate that. So we are just slightly, you can see the movement, it's not too much, but we are still waiting for price obviously come for this downside. So yeah, we'll see how we go, we'll see how we go. Obviously all the previous trades we've got on are within some very nice profit. Look at that, for gold we've got 617 USD profit, for SUI 255. But yeah, this Filecoin position is currently within a slight loss, but it's okay because we are still expecting this downside to continue. So we'll see. I mean, overall right now, the whole market does look bearish. Bitcoin's bearish, gold's bearish, Ethereum's bearish, Sui. Pretty much every single trade we've got on for now has been very bearish for today, especially gold. We actually entered gold at a very, very nice position. Let me just show you. So you can see we are starting to come in for that downside. Let me just have a look. So you can see gold. We actually entered all the way up there, 4,076. And now we're at a price of 4,055. Realistically, 4,051 is actually where we have a very nice liquidity cluster. So, let me have a look. So, here we are. Here is gold. And look at that, we are so close to that liquidity cluster, 4,060. Currently, gold's price is at 4,064.8. And obviously, what we're trading is XAUT. So we may have slightly different liquidity. So yeah, our level of liquidity is actually at 4,009. But obviously, how gold moves will most likely, well, not most likely, but will be how we move for Tether gold, because it's pretty much the same thing, except it's obviously Tether gold as to just gold. So yeah, we are still looking for this downside to continue. Ideally, obviously, we want to be seeing Filecoin coming in within profit. It may be a little bit slow for now, but you can see we just made a slight move for the downside. It was down about 200, now we're down only about 117. But yeah, like I said, once we see the continuation for the downside, we'll most likely see the continuation for everything else. But yeah, slow today. Very slow today. Very, very slow. There we go, Filecoin slowly coming in within our entry price. Slowly. We're up about 1.3k already on this trade. It's looking good so far. I mean, overall for gold, we are looking for the downside. Momentum is still for the downside. And yeah, we're looking good. 1.1k, we are up 1.1k right now. Looking good. Yeah, very slow movement for today. Very slow movement. We've got to give it some time. Oh, yeah, so slow, so slow. So slow. Super slow, super slow. Deeper downside for gold now. Most likely see that price jumping, 709. Let's have a look. Is it gonna be... Oh, I think it already made that move. So I've got the other chart on my other screen, so I can quickly press what I need to press. But yeah, it's looking good. We're looking good right now. We're still making lower highs, which is very, very nice to see. Buyers definitely not in control. News-wise as well, we've not really got anything going on. Not really got anything going on. It's just mainly about immigration. Immigration seems to be a very, very big factor right now. A very big and negative factor, but yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. $1.3k in profit. Let's go. 1.3k in profit right now. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah, honestly, today's movement, it's super, super slow. Super, super slow. I mean, we are up 1.3k, but this downside, it's taking its time. It's taking its time. Very slow, very slow. We want to be clearing this low for gold right now, though. That's not what we've got going on, but this is. So you can see in this previous area, we actually did have a lot of pressure for the downside. You can see each high was obviously lower, so obviously buying pressure is super strong, and we're making those lower highs, and then finally, well, we're going to be compressing between this lower support zone and this kind of slanted resistance level that we have. Well, it's pretty much, the market shows us that the level is there because each high is even lower, and we've obviously, we dropped the level and we keep getting confirmation after confirmation. So this is actually a very, very nice structure, and we can see that each low is lower. Sellers obviously pushing the price, not letting price obviously make any highs, and over time, the pressure obviously breaks out, and then as a result of that, you can see we're getting pressure in this area and this area. So it's literally like a sandwich where it's going to explode. So that's exactly what we saw. Pressure, pressure, and then boom, big bearish candle. And then we have seen a continuation even lower. We saw a bit of a rejection here, but you can see the downtrend is still continuing. So yeah, we're looking good, we're looking good. But like I said, ideally, we need to be clearing this previous low and coming in for a deeper move. So yeah, we'll see how we go. It's just funny, I've got both of the same screens, and when I draw something, it kind of teleports on my other screen. Funny. But yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good right now. We're looking super, super good right now. A search and rescue mission is underway for a US Navy air crewman who just went missing in Arabian Sea. 4 out of 5 crew members have been recovered and are okay after their MH-60 Seahawk made an emergency landing. No indication that it was hit due to hostile action. I don't know. It seems a bit sus. Seems a bit sus. But yeah, you can see we're getting some more rejection from this low. But yeah, a continuation is what we're looking for. And then we've got something from Truth Social on Trump's page. Big news, Micron, a truly great American company and one of the hottest anywhere in the world, has announced a historic $250 million investment in Trump accounts. This incredible gesture, made by Micron's fantastic CEO, Sanjay Mehrotra, if that's how I pronounce it correctly, will make many children extremely happy someday in the not too distant future. This is the biggest corporate investment of its kind and will help jumpstart the American dream for these fabulous children as we celebrate America's 250th anniversary. This massive investment will help millions of American children and families get a strong start in life and give them real financial security. Micron is investing directly in the American worker and family. This is exactly what the fabulous successful Trump accounts were created to do. Give every American child a head start and a real chance to succeed. My policies are working and working big. Our country is doing far better than any country anywhere in the world, and companies like Micron are proving it every single day. This is the golden age of America. I mean, I support it. I think Trump's doing an amazing job. He's done an amazing job, obviously, in the 4 years. Obviously, he was first president, and then these 4 years that he is now president, he's improving America in such an insane way, which is very, very crazy. But yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, we're not really seeing too much movement right now, honestly. The movement is super, super slow. Super slow. Super, super slow. But yeah, we actually did just attempt to obviously clear that low, but we just got rejected. But like I said, we're still looking for this downside, and I believe now maybe in the 30-minute time frame we may see a crossover and a shift in the momentum. Yep, exactly. And yeah, we are looking for a deeper downside right now. We are looking for a deeper downside right now. It's looking good. It's looking good. But yeah, I'm looking to break this lower level now as well. But yeah, so slow today. Honestly, so slow. Look at that. Gold's doing very nicely. Let's have a look how we're up 1.36k on our trade. Gold just broken down pretty heavily. Look at that. Boom. We're broken outside of that range. We're looking very nice. We're looking very nice. Filecoin's not really seeing any movement at all. It's literally just consolidating. Ever since we entered that position, we've literally just been consolidating in this range. And that move for the downside just puts us in 1.5k profit. That is crazy. That is crazy to see. I'm just wondering if we're going to see that same kind of movement for Filecoin. Are we going to see a deeper move for this downside? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So now we are 1.6k in profit, nearly 1.7. We're looking good. We're looking good. 30.1k. Let's go. 30.1k. We're nearly at 1.7k profit right now. 1.7k profit right now. We're kind of fluctuating. We're kind of fluctuating. 1.6, 1.7. But yeah, look at that. Gold's made a massive move for the downside right there. Broken outside of this range. But we're getting some pressure in this area, you can see. But we've just broken this low. We've absolutely destroyed that low. And we are looking very nice for this downside. And now, like I said before, looking in the 30-minute time frame, we've just come in for that crossover, you can see. Just come in for that crossover. So a deeper move for this downside is definitely what we are looking for right now. I mean, I would probably be entering a short position at this current price range as well, realistically, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, we're looking very nice. 1.9k, nearly 2k on his trade right now. Overall, we could be in about a 5k trade in today's session. We could be within about a 5k trade in today's session. We're already up 2k. Oh my days. 2k. Let's see who the biggest trade is right now. The biggest trade we've got on right now is gold. We are $800 in profit on gold, 462 on Sui, 311 on Budgie Penguins, 211 on Ethereum, 72 on Bitcoin, and then 158 on Filecoin. Filecoin is actually the latest trade we actually put in, and that was from our Signal group. Look at that, it's doing very nicely. Should be about 200 in profit right there though. Let's have a look. It should just, I think it's just lagging out a little bit. Maybe not. Anyway, yeah, if obviously you guys want to get the same exact signals, these signals are exactly the same as the Telegram group. So the link for it is in the description of this live trading session. So if you guys want to join, get free signals, feel free. Obviously, there's a link to Everdex as well. Well, that will take you to this website, this exchange, and you can, well, we actually have a very nice opportunity right now for you guys to take advantage of. So pretty much we have funded trading added, and I've actually never seen this opportunity come across on any other platform. So for a very small fee, obviously entry collateral, you enter with obviously a 50 USD entry and you get 1.5k. So 50 USD entry gets you a 1.5k account, and the best thing about it is that it's 0% profit share. You don't have to share this with anyone, not the exchange, not your mum, not your dad, not your fish, nobody, not your sister, nobody at all. So everything you actually make is entirely yours. So it's actually a very nice opportunity to obviously not risk your funds, that maybe you saved up for a couple months of working, and it's just a very nice way to kind of kickstart your trading journey if you are, you know, looking to trade. But yeah, with that in mind, obviously I've tried the exact same thing as well. I loved it. So yeah, I'm definitely, you know, recommending it to you guys as well. But yeah, there's so many things on here. Obviously you can go on the what's it called, courses. There's free courses where you can actually do affiliate marketing. So it's Affiliate Marketing Pro, Affiliate Marketing Beginner. So you can actually, you know, kickstart some kind of, you know, progress, some kind of learning. But yeah, definitely check those links out. Definitely check those links out. I'm not forcing you, but they are there if you guys do want to have a look. Let's have a look at gold. Fatcoin's looking better though. Fatcoin is looking a lot better right now. We did see a pretty impulsive move for this upside, but now we are seeing a continuation for this downside. It's looking very, very nice right now. Very nice. Look at that, 2.16k in profit right now. 2.16k in profit. We've currently got 6 positions open. 6 positions open. Looking very nice right now, very nice. But yeah, 30-minute time frame, we're looking a lot better for this downside. We've kind of seen that first kind of block of selling pressure in the 30-minute time frame. But yeah, like I said, we are still expecting a deeper downside. Let's see this downside continue. Let's see this downside continue. We've actually just seen a pretty impulsive move for gold, actually. Look at that. Very impulsive move. But we do have that resistance level there as well. We'll just extend it a little bit there. And we've perfectly come to that level. But we are pushing a little bit higher though. We are pushing a little bit higher. But you can see how heavily overbought we already are. So I am going to be looking for the downside right now. I'm still looking for the downside. So we've actually come in for from a 2.1k profit to now only being 1.1k in profit. We've actually seen a pretty crazy move from gold right now. Pretty crazy move from gold right now. Very impulsive, very impulsive. We are getting rejected from this previous high though. We are getting rejected from this previous high. But I believe we may have actually came to that liquidity level. That's XAUT. We need just XAU. Let's have a look. Yeah, we've just seen, I believe we've most likely got long positions there. Most likely got long positions there. 4,060. Yeah, that's that level. That is that level. So see, buyers have stepped in pretty aggressively right there at that level. But we are still looking for this downside. We're still looking for this downside. Well, a very bullish move. But yeah, with that in mind, I will be back very, very shortly. So how are we looking? I believe that gold trade has been absolutely cooked. We've got absolutely pushed through the roof. Absolutely pushed through the roof. I mean, overall we are within profit, but yeah, just that fat coin trade right now. Just that fat coin trade. It was literally up like 2k. It was literally up like 2k. But then, yeah, we made a pretty sharp move for the upside. Not really had much movement today. It's been very volatile, I'm not gonna lie. Very volatile. Yeah, we're slowly moving for the downside again on gold. But like I said, super slow movement, very slow. Very slow. I'm gonna have a look if we can actually maybe see if we've got some kind of stronger level. I mean, most of the liquidity is still for the downside. It's still for this downside, but we actually did come in for that liquidity sweep. But then you can see that we did actually come in for a very impulsive move for this upside. So we swept this liquidity that we had on the downside, but then, like I said, massive move for the upside. So yeah, we actually swept that level there, which was 4,061. And yeah, we kind of saw massive movements. We saw some massive movement. We've got River USDT sell. River USDT sell. Right. We're at 517 profit. But yeah, we're so slow today, honestly. So slow. I mean, overall momentum for gold is still in for this downside, but like I said, movement is so slow today. All over the place. We've had many actually phases of consolidation, and yeah, we've not really seen too much going on today. I'm not gonna lie, not too much going on today. We'll have a look on X, see if we've got any news. But I believe we may now see that continuation. Price is coming back down. Price is coming bearish again. Especially for gold. We've actually cleared those lows, as you can see. But we just got a slight rejection there though. Got a slight rejection there though. Big downside right now. Let's have a look. Higher time frames. 30-minute time frame, we can see the momentum is for this downside. Well, that only just came in for the crossover. Then 15-minute time frame, we still look good for the downside. Look at that, still running nicely. And then what else have we got? We'll have a look at the hourly time frame, see if we can get some. It does look like we're gonna start seeing this downside as well. So realistically, we could even go back down to that 4K level. This trade might obviously play out a little bit longer than we expect, but obviously, yeah, you have to guys shoot. You'll have to tune into tomorrow's trading session where I will show you the results of these trades that we took. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, Filecoin is within a little bit of a loss right now, but it's okay. I'm expecting to see a continuation for this downside. Even if we get a higher low, I'm still expecting it to obviously come within our entry price. But yeah, like I said, we'll see. Big rejection from the upside on gold. Let's have a look, 1 minute time frame. We retested this level again. I believe that was due to those positions that were just sat at that level for gold. And you can see we've got more liquidity in this level, in this area, and that is at 4,050, 51-ish. Currently we are up 1k, but yeah, we want to see a deeper downside. And well, that's exactly what we're expecting as well. Deeper downside movement. Could we see more? Could we actually see the exact move that we just saw from gold once we come down to that liquidity level? So 40, what is it? 40, 57, and then yeah, 40, 58 is that same level. 40, 59. Yeah, but 40, 58 was literally where we saw all of that liquidity. Dollar index is slightly moving for the downside though. Gold is still bearish. Gold is still bearish. We're moving into that liquidity. We are moving into that liquidity right now. Bitcoin's actually not even moved that far. Look at that. Bitcoin's literally been consolidating for what? For how many hours now? Look at that. All that consolidation. Initially, yeah, we had a move from, well, this is actually where we entered. And initially we did have a move for the downside, but then, well, these past couple of hours we've not seen anything. We've literally not seen anything at all. And we actually just have dips into that liquidity zone on gold. Yep, it's been swept now. Look at that big bearish move. Big bearish move. Finally got some movement for for Bitcoin. Finally got some movement for Bitcoin. Not so much for gold though. Not so much for gold. Fartcoin still within a loss. Still within a loss in Fartcoin though. Still within a bit of a loss on Fartcoin. Honestly, so slow. Like every now and then we get these impulsive moves to obviously either the upside or the downside, but then again, no price movement after that. Like now, we'll most likely get another like, I don't know, 15 to 20 minutes of consolidation again. Like this is literally how we've been moving these past couple of days. Crazy. Crazy. We've just come in for the recently coming for the crossover. 30-minute time frame, 5 minutes. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? So we swept that liquidity cluster there, and now we actually do have more liquidity sat below 4,055 and then 4,052. have a look, DXY. DXY has actually been very bearish since the US market opened. Well, initially, yeah. We pushed and then now we've been bearish ever since. That's gold. Why has it put me on gold? I mean, Forex Factory is not going to be any use to us right now. We're still at 1.5k. Fatcoin is very slowly coming within price. The gold has just seen a rejection. Right, we'll have a look. 40.50. What we get at 40.50. 40.56. $40.56. Yeah, that liquidity does look pretty attractive for the price. 40.51. Currently we're sat at 40.55. I mean, this closest liquidity cluster does look like we're gonna be, you know, sweeping it. 40.57.8. Well, I mean, we're already below it, so maybe not entirely. Yeah, I think we need to go 40.54 to sweep it fully. 40.56. Yeah, we're just chilling at 40.56 right now. Oh, honestly, today's movement in price has been absolutely crazy. Like, look at that. We've literally had like 2 hours of consolidation, maybe even 3. Like, this is exactly what we've seen these past like 3 days of trading. So much consolidation after the US market opened. So much consolidation, it's actually crazy. Yeah, we are continuing for this downside though. 4055.7. To obviously clear this liquidity cluster, we need to be moving to 4054. 4054. Structure wise, I don't really think we've got too much going on. Fair value gaps, not really. Engulfing candles, not really. Patterns, not really. Resistance levels, support levels, not really. We've only kind of still got momentum for the downside. Overall, we actually did have structure in this upside earlier on, where we were actually compressing within this level. So we had a support, resistance, but you can see we were actually compressing. Well, pretty much, I'll just draw it. So pretty much we had the so we have the support there, resistance there, but you can see we kind of sloped there. So we were getting those highs, getting lower highs, and pretty much you can see we compressed into this support level, and then boom, very impulsive move for the downside. And then ever since that, we've been continuing even lower. So yeah. And then initially we actually did have some liquidity in this downside, which was here, I believe, just below that area. So just below 4,058, we actually did have quite a large liquidity cluster, and we didn't even come to sweep it. And initially we just saw a massive move for the upside, retested that level that we previously broke through, which was, well, pretty much this support level, perfect confirmation on it, and then a rejection, and now we're seeing a continuation. So yeah, that is currently what we are looking like. That is currently what we are looking like. But yeah, so much consolidation today, it's actually been crazy. I mean, gold's kind of been outperforming everything else. I mean, I was looking for gold to come to about 4K. But yeah, looking at the dollar index, it doesn't look too healthy. It doesn't look too strong. And overall, I'm not really liking it too much. Like even here, we saw a massive drop. But that up, I believe that was the US market open. 1412. $14.17. I mean, initially we actually saw the US market open in this mid area. We consolidated for about 10 minutes and then saw a move for the downside. And then ever since we started making the high lows, high lows, higher highs. Well, pretty much from 15 minutes after the US market open, we start making higher highs, higher lows. We're in a nice uptrend. And then we kind of get to, well, about 720, and then we failed to make a high. Well, initially we actually make a lower low, failed to make a higher high, so we've got weakness for both kind of sides. But then we're kind of still bullish, but at the same time it's very consolidated. You can see so small. Honestly, the movement is so small. And right now you can see there's not much going on, but gold is still continuing to see this downside. 40.54 is kind of where I was looking to be. Yeah, we're just about swept it. So I want to be coming to about 40.54. Yeah, and then we'll obviously sweep that liquidity there. 1.9k profit right now. 1.9k profit right now. But anyway, there is a very nice link for you guys to check out in the description. We do have free signals, and I believe we've actually took a couple of these trades based on those signals. So if you guys want to check it out, you can do. Completely free, you don't have to do anything at all. It's just free signals, free info, nice trades. Yeah, the link for that is in the description. And obviously there's also a link for Everdex. Now it's the, well, pretty much this exchange I've been using for many months. And we've recently got funded trading where for a 50 USDT entry, you can get a 1.5k account with 0% profit share. So you've got some very, very nice opportunities there for you guys to obviously make some nice moves. So yeah, definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. I mean, 50 USDT is not a lot at all. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see the downside. Let's see that downside. Come on now. Bitcoin's seen some more pressure for the downside right now though. It's looking good. Not really seeing any movement on gold right now. No movement whatsoever. 2.2k profit. Yeah, back to just under 2k. Yeah, we swept it there. Afterwards, can we see? I mean, we could get a retest back up to 4134. Or we could continue lower. It's about 3940 4k. 3940 4k is, I believe, the highest volume area for gold, if I'm not mistaken. Nice, it's upside. 4076. Very slow movement for gold right now. Very slow but still bearish. Very slow but still bearish. Yeah, gold is still bearish, just under 4,050. Just under 4,050. Where's the next liquidity cluster though? $40.16. Massive drop for gold right now, oh my days. If we get to 31k, that's it, I'm done for today. If we get to 31k, that's it, I'm calling it a day. We'll be calling it a day. I mean, gold is very bearish right now, super bearish. It's actually crazy. $38.50. $38.50. Let's see 31k. Let's see 31k. Let's go. Massive drop for gold right now. Oh my god. Massive drop for gold. Dollar index has actually pushed up pretty fast right there. Dollar index has pushed. Looking kind of in that danger zone though. Let's go, 31k. 31k and I'm done. That fat coin is not wanting to. It doesn't want to come back within that level. It really doesn't want to come back within that level. Yep, so we've swept the liquidity on gold right now. The next kind of cluster we're looking for is 4009. Could we be coming to that level? Could we be coming to that level? I feel like we could, I feel like we could. As soon as we get into this fat coin, well, entry level, I'm going to be closing that trade. I'm not liking it, I'm not liking it at all. Right, I need to confirm that really quick. I'm closing it anyway. Done. Busted. Get out of here. Right, now we want to see price coming back within 31k. 31k. We're actually pretty close. We're actually pretty close to TP. Pretty close to TP. Like I said, 39k, 31k, sorry, and yeah, we are done for today. We're done and dusted. Done and dusted. We're actually very, very close. That should be it right there. There we go. Boom. We're gonna let obviously we're gonna let gold play out a little bit longer. So we're gonna be going to we'll do 4020. 4020 for gold. And yeah, we'll let it play out. We'll let it play out. So with that in mind, I appreciate you guys for watching. Check those links down in the description out. And as always, I'll see you all in tomorrow's trading session. So yeah, thank you guys for watching.